What's up, everybody who's in here? I appreciate you guys showing up. Um, got a few little minor adjustments I need to make, and then I will be on doing a little in-game commentary or commenting instead of commentary, I guess. But there's a timeout right now on the court, so that's why you see my beautiful face. But I'm going to be disappearing here, ghosting here in a second, and but I will be back on. What's going on, Unique View? Can't show the game. If I show the game, they'll shut my whole stuff platform down. That's how YouTube works. Believe me, if I could, you wouldn't be looking at this right here. All right, but they're back from the timeout, so here we go.
frosted papadilla. It's like a golden, crispy little firework.
What's up, guys? Thanks for the 3 people who are in here checking things out. There's a timeout on the floor right now. As you can see on the screen here, the Hornets are down a bit. They just made a few substitutes. One being Gelo ball, and we'll see what happens. Both of these teams are winless in summer league right now, so I'm sure they're going to be playing pretty hard to try to win this. Like I said, right now I'm trying to make a few adjustments in here, and then you'll be seeing my beautiful face a little bit more for those who don't mind. For those who do mind, so what? Kick rocks. But they're back from the timeout, so let's get back here.
to understanding the game and then continuing to grow to making, being a shot maker. But in terms of potential, woo!
Legal screen set by Vernon Carey Jr. Luckily for the guys out here, you get 10 fouls in summer. So I don't think anybody's.
All right, so we just had a tremendous dunk by Kai Jones for the Hornets.
We've actually had 2 people with 9 already.
I think you should get
San Antonio bring the ball down. Steal by the Hornets. Oh, good defense by San Antonio to knock it out of bounds. Or that was going to be a easy dunk. It was knocked out of bounds by Jones for San Antonio. They get the ball in the ball. He swings it. Get it under. The Carey Jr. under the basket layup is good. The score is now 25-22. San Antonio still up.
Really patient. That's a great lesson for young bigs.
Jones for Antonio. San Antonio tries to drive. He's fouled by Riller. So I guess a few minutes ago that was Nate Darling who was in.
10 fouls. Marcus Cousins, Greg Oden, Don Maker.
You can get 10 fouls in Summer League.
Bargnani. That is hard to do.
I'll tell you what's even harder. They bring him in just like that. It goes boom, and he just hands
Number 16 for San Antonio. Gets the ball in once again. Anybody who's listening, wondering why I'm not calling everyone's names. This is Summer League. Some of these guys are brand new. I don't know these guys on either team. Oh, good drive. He's fouled going to the basket. Wieskamp, number 15 for San Antonio. I think he was fouled by Kai Jones, number 23 for Charlotte.
About 6 rebounds a game at Iowa. And rebounds the ball from traffic. Not be afraid to jump.
Wieskamp, 6'6". He looks like he's about 6'8", 6'9".
He's got a floor game. He's physical and strong enough to defend. He's a really interesting prospect.
Stanley's been in the stands the past few days. His parents, his little brother, his fiance. Actually, his fiance's parents actually came in for this game as well. And it's cool because he was mentioning that I read a story where he's been in workouts and in hotels for basically the past 4 months, getting ready for this moment. So he hasn't really had time to spend with his family. So here in Vegas, he's actually got a chance.
Wieskamp hits both. The score is 27-22. San Antonio playing the Charlotte Hornets. This is Summer League basketball. There's 8 minutes and 17 seconds left in the second quarter. And the Hornets turn the ball over.
That's who he is. I mean, he was a disruptive defensive player.
San Antonio brings the ball now. Number 33, I'm going to learn these guys' name. Wieskamp with the ball at the top of the key. Swings to 35. Screen set for 55. Drive, kicks it out. Jones for San Antonio hits the three-pointer. This is the Jones that played at Duke a few years ago. Kai Jones has the ball. He does a lot of dribbling. He gets the ball down to Sneed for Charlotte, but it's broken up out of bounds. Still Hornets ball. Scores 30-22. I didn't even realize ball was still in there. He comes out. Wide open three. Riller turns it down. Drives, gets to the basket, layup. 30-24. Wieskamp gets it, looks for the three, step back, swings it. Oh, nice drive. Nate Renfro, number 35 for San Antonio. He hits a layup.
Spurs lost their first game on Monday to the Timberwolves, and they won on Tuesday. They lost.
There's a bunch of, I guess, second rounders out there right now. Kai Jones is still out there for the Hornets. Number 16 kicks it. Three-pointer is good. Can't tell you exactly what his name was. His number 16, and then they let Trey Jones. That's who it is for Duke. Trey Jones. He's playing. This is either Trey Jones' second or third year in the league. The Hornets. I don't know if my Hornets play a lot of defense. Period. I think that's one thing we're going to have to work on this year, because I've seen us even here in Summer League do a lot of good things offensively, and then we come right back down, and then the other team gets a layup. I guess I'll be fussing about that this season to come. At least we got a football season to go through first. Maybe these guys can get better. Killer and upsets and downfalls. So, all right, the Ready Set. I like that name, by the way. The Ready Set. So that's 3 songs, right? Songs: Killer, Upsets, and Downfalls. I'm gonna go ahead and put your name in my phone, because I usually check things out at halftime.
Outside of the Summer League. But the guys that come into the Summer League have to understand that they're representing that identity in that country.
Jones left open.
Jones shoots, misses. Riller to the basket. Right-hand layup is good. Riller actually got some playing time for the Hornets last year. It was Riller. I mean, now it was garbage time, but still he got on the floor.
San Antonio's lead is cut to just.
It was Nate Darling who came out that time early off the bench, and it was just bad for him because he came off the bench, and probably about 30 seconds after he came off the bench, he twisted his ankle. So he didn't play the rest of the year. So there's a timeout on the court. As you guys can see, 34 to 31. Let me put in the Ready Set. Ready Set 307K. That's what's up. Yeah, I'm gonna check out. All right, so Killer is the first one I see. I'll check that out. Check it out at halftime. By the way, my stage name is actually Jordan. All right, Jordan. That's what's up. I said I'm going to stop saying that's what's up. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure, as you probably heard, oh my gosh, what a dunk by Kai. I don't know why, but a bunch of I call you guys YouTube artists. I guess that's a pretty fair description. A lot of YouTube artists come in and stop by. There's always new here guys that come in, because everybody says new here, but I guess that's the thing you say when you're new on somebody's channel. And I listen to everybody's music. I don't know why people want me to listen to their music. I'm not a music connoisseur. Well, am I a music connoisseur? I like all types of music, so I don't know. Tell you my honest opinion. And anybody that's got 300K, 307K, I'm pretty sure yours is ready to go. I'm pretty sure. So I'm gonna check this out at halftime. So we are back. We're back from the timeout. Score is 37-31. San Antonio. Bouknight back in. Goes to the basket. Left hand layup is no good, but is rebounded by Thor. I like that Thor guy. He's getting a lot of rebounds. He just got fouled. He's now on the line.
Thor will go to the line for 2.
JT Thor, what a name. It's the first.
Urges everyone to take care of their physical and mental health and to know the facts about the COVID-19 vaccines. Now, for more information and to help you and your loved ones find a COVID-19 vaccine.
All right, so we got a little bit of information that I can share here. So the next time out, I'm gonna go to the box scores.
I really do. I mean, he's raw right now, right? But his shooting mechanics are great. He's got a soft touch. He can put it on the floor, and that wingspan.
Upsets and downs is not two separate songs. It's together. Okay, I got you. Upsets and downfall. So it's killer, and then upsets and downfall. Gotcha. Yeah. What's up with Jordan? I thought that was your actual name.
6'5", 225. Not afraid to go amongst the big guys.
But you did say stage name, so. Yeah, how'd you come up with Jordan? San Antonio shoots, misses the free throw. Is 39-33 with 5 minutes and 22 seconds left. Bouknight had a drive to the basket there and turned it down. Spin move, Bouknight, skip pass. Kulboka hits another 3, and you know how Charlotte likes the 3-point shooters. So Kulboka could work his way on this team. I'm talking and actually get in an NBA game. Antonio shoots, misses. Kulboka picks up the rebound, gets it to Bouknight. Oh, Bouknight drives, left-hand layup, misses. Yeah, I think Bouknight, after the last game, I think he's gotten into his own head. He may have been on the internet and on YouTube and stuff like that, and listening to these people. Instead of calling them Bouknight, they call them Brick Night. He's got some moves, and he can get to the basket. So what that tells me is this guy is not a bad player, but he's gonna have to stop listening. He's definitely gonna have to stop listening to people, because the first game he went off. I think, he didn't show any signs of hesitation. Last game, a lot of people were saying that Bouknight was trying too hard, and that threw him off a bit. And every time I got on, especially for anyone who is pulling for the Hornets like I am, by the way, any new people here, I'm a Hornets fan, 100%. Carolina, everything. Panthers fans, whatever. So everybody was actually putting this game down. So I don't know if that has something to do with why he's hesitating now. He's listening to all that and reading all that. Maybe even the coaches. I don't know. Maybe the coaches were saying you're trying too hard. You need to look to move the ball. And that's not his game. That is not his game. He is a one-on-one player. So what he's going to have to learn to do is take advantage when it's a pure one-to-one, but when he gets double teamed or when he drives in and the two people come, he's going to have to get rid of the ball. That's it. I think right now he's out there thinking too much, and he's hesitating, and that's not his game. And whenever you try to play a different way, that's going to mess you up. So right now he is having a hard time out there, if you ask me. But he might come out of it.
Square off against the Nets. Stand over on ESPN2. It's the Magic and the Celtics. And we cap off the quadruple header with the Sixers and Hawks. Now you can always watch all the games all on the ESPN app.
Sharif Cooper's been really impressive. Really impressive. The other day, knocked out 5 threes, if I'm not mistaken. He has terrific vision from the Hawks. So that'll be a great second.
By the way, anyone who does not know who I'm talking about this gentleman right here, James Bouknight. He's our Hornets overall first pick. He's the 11th overall pick. He has the ball right now. He's got a chance to go. He shoots a short jumper, and that goes in. There you go, Bouknight. Bouknight comes off the bench out of the timeout and scores. The score is 41-38.
Wieskamp, another guy, not shot. They want him to put it up.
Wieskamp. San Antonio shoots twice. They miss. Hornets are dribbling. Head up. Thor shoots a 3. Rebound. Who's that? Oh, you got to hit that layup, baby. Scotty Lewis is number 16. That's who number 16 is for the Hornets. And the Hornets have closed in to 1 point, and San Antonio calls a quick timeout.
Welcome to Babel. Created by language experts. Babel's
like I said, both of these teams are trying to get their first win in Summer League.
With 15 minutes a day, you can start speaking confidently in a few weeks.
Salut Bill, comment ça va?
Très bien, merci. Et toi? Babel.
Hey, that's cool. Cool story there, Jordan. I mean, like I said, I like that. The ready set. You should be ready, set, go. I don't think it's a bad. I like it. It's unique. The ready set. That's cool.
Forget about his numbers. He's going to score between 12 and 15 or 16 points a game. His floor game.
That's something I can remember. Definitely. All right, back from the timeout.
Your point guard could make. He's an elite, basically front court point forward is what he's going to be. And his ability to impact.
I think it's number 33. That's Trey Jones. Look, here we go again. Wide open drive to the basket. Come on, Hornets. Right off the timeout, he dribbles the length of the court, and there's a layup. Bad pass. Wieskamp drives. Jones is there to put the rebound back in, and now the San Antonio goes right back up by 5. This is a Hornets Achilles heel. They got guys that can score. You got to play some defense. Bouknight all the way to the basket. Right-hand layup is good. Now can we get down the court and play some defense? Trey Jones get the ball. Oh, my. Come on, guys. It's the summertime. I'm already going crazy. Let's go. Once again, we score, and we let them go the length of the court and hit a layup. All right, Bouknight scores again. Let's see if we can play defense this time. At least slow him down. Trey Jones with the ball. Gets it to number 23. Gets it down low. Thor switches. Close out. Oh, wide open. Wide open Wieskamp with a 3. It's a defense, baby. Come on, Hornets. 50-44. 2 minutes left on the clock. I think this is Nate Darling with the ball. Gets the number 16, swings it up top to Bouknight. All right, there it is, right there, Bouknight. Let's go, baby. Realize when you're getting double team, I mean, it was a good spin, and it was probably better defense than it was bad offense by Bouknight, but he got fouled. Gelo ball comes back into the game.
Being aggressive, that's why they drafted him, where they drafted him. So they wanted to be aggressive, play through your mistakes.
So we got Bouknight, Kai Jones, and Gelo ball in the game along with Riller. Bouknight with the ball, being guarded by Jones. Too much dribbling, but he shoots.
Jones got underneath him a little bit like David Mitchell did the other day.
San Antonio swings the ball, top of the key. Oh, he splits a double team. That's it. Jones is playing well. I mean, Trey Jones is playing well, but my Hornets are playing absolutely no defense. There's no way. How do you split a double team? Let's go. Well, of course, you've seen it split off of a dribble, but it was a standstill. You got two guys there guarding you, and he just goes right between the two guys. Let's go, babe. I know this is summer league, but let's not have bad habits like one of my players' parents told me one time. So they didn't want his son to end up with bad habits. I'm like, well, you don't want him to have bad habits, and he's on the right team. And I'm not going to coach any bad habits. But if the Hornets are going to be successful this year, this coming up season, they're going to have to play defense. They got to play defense. The offense is going to come. We got to play defense. So right now, there is a timeout on the floor. This time, the Hornets had to call a timeout. Now we're back, 52-44, with about 4 minutes on the clock. The Hornets had got it to within one, and then right after that timeout, we just stopped playing defense again.
This blogging with 2.6 million followers on Instagram, and just to put that in context, it would take the entire starting.
All right, they're talking about Gelo right now. I wish they would stop doing it, man. I think he have a better chance to make it if they don't pump him up too much, because these stories like this, and with his dad being so boisterous, they don't end good for the guy. Even though those ball guys, I like them, man. None of them are like their dad as far as their attitude goes. Come on, D'Angelo. D'Angelo shoots. I don't know if it was blocked or it was just an air. It looked like an air ball. Let's go. Take off.
I mean, look, social media is a powerful tool. You can find that out.
Bouknight scores again.
You created social media identity, and that's basically what your brand is. Now, the way you can maintain that over a long period of time is your brand more important than your game. And I think that's what we're going to see in college athletics. The players are going to have to make a little bit of a choice with NIL.
Renfro inside. He is going to be fouled going up. We'll go to the line for two. We got Lonzo and LaMelo both in the house. That's the other cool thing about Summer League. All the NBA guys.
both Gelo Ball's brothers are in the house. Melo and Lonzo. Score is 52-46. Yo, what color did you dye your hair? Or is it dyed on the thing there? And producing your own music. I got mad respect for people that can produce their own music. That just shows another level of talent.
3 of 6 from the floor. He's got 10 points.
Bouknight kicks it. Mellow ball. But he fouls it again. Layup. Gelo ball. It's almost like the last shot he shot in the corner over there. The last game he shot it. He missed it, but he fouled his shot. Oh, my gosh. Follow your shot. That's what I say that 1,000 times when I coach. Follow your shot. And he fouled and got his own rebound, hit a layup. 6.3 seconds left in the half, 54-48. Jones shoots, he misses.
And a shot clock violation, so we will have time left on the game.
It was a shot clock violation. The only way the Hornets were playing great defense is when San Antonio was not moving the ball around.
0.6 seconds will be put on the game clock. Charlotte
Green.
More opportunity to inbound the ball.
Wow. That's gonna be a wild look.
Throw it to the rim.
But that ought to make the concert even better though. Adds to the effects. All right, everybody's getting up, going to the concession stand. Riller is throwing the ball in. Number 7 is 0.6 on the clock, so it's got to be a tap, a tip, or they're just going to get the ball back here to ball, and he's going to hold it.
Our official, Sheree Mitchell, Claire Aubrey.
Score is 48, as you can see, for 54-48, San Antonio.
6 seconds in this first half.
One thing I've noticed is play-by-play guys do a great job of complimenting officials.
Wow, bro. Sorry to hear about that. Maybe it was a hopefully it was mutual between both of you. And if it wasn't, that's all right. Guys he'll rebound. You're young. Ooh, what a beautiful referee that is right there.
Roger Ayers was supposed to be in the NCAA tournament.
All right, they're having some clock trouble. Wow, two female referees.
These guys work hard, and gals work hard. They work a lot of games, and
this is a big opportunity for them as well, because you said they're being evaluated just like the players.
They're being evaluated, they're being coached up, and I think that's a great thing, because that's how we continue to evolve in terms of officials, is by learning, by
hold up.
Good, bad, and different.
No, you're.
There we go. Ball. 0.6 seconds.
Oh, Gelo ball. They got to check that. Gelo ball. They get the ball in the Gelo ball with 0.6 seconds left on the clock. He shoots and it goes in.
So they're going to review the last play.
That's close. That's close. Got to check that. Wow.
I mean, if the clock didn't start, I'm not really sure how you review it.
There was 0.6 seconds left on the clock before halftime. And they get the ball in the mellow ball with 0.6 seconds left on the clock. He turns and throws it up, and it goes in. But the clock didn't start, so they're going to review it. Like the ref said, we don't know. You don't know how they're going to review if the clock didn't start. Where they're going to guess how many seconds, if the point. Well, we know the 0.6 seconds came off the clock, but did he actually get it off? So I think you got to count it. They've always said if you have at least 0.6 seconds on the clock, you can. I don't know if you can gather and shoot, but you can get the ball off, and that's what he did. As soon as he caught it, in one motion, he turned and shot the ball. It went in. So we're at the half right now. We are at the half. All right, let me get back to this. Yes, I am. Look at my age. I'm definitely gonna check that out.
Over 100 total body exercises. Transform your body at novagym.com.
Okay. Now that I look at some of the videos, it does say like 11 years ago and 9 years ago, 10 years ago. Wow, that's really interesting. I can't. Your thumbnail here is kind of small, but just looking at that, I never would have guessed. I'm honestly, when I first saw it, I was like, okay, this guy's about 17, 16, 17. So I'm gonna check this out. I'm gonna check out those songs because I'm getting ready to have a little break here right at halftime. I'm gonna check out those songs, Jordan, and I'll be right back. Anybody still in here, or everyone who is checking this out? First of all, thank you again, and don't forget to give me a thumbs up. But it's halftime, and I will be right back.
Bouknight's got to go quick. He's got to go quick. He's trying to work to the middle, which most guys do. It's one hard dribble, cover some ground, and then attack. That was a jump up to his left shoulder, ideally.
Fourth block of the game for the Spurs. Bouknight. Strong pick for Charlotte. He is going to get fouled as he goes to the rim. Ball is on Morris.
That's what I like about Bouknight's game. I mean, he has a lot of different. He's got extended layups. He can use the rim. He's got a floater. He's got a pull-up game. He's just got to right now. Like he's got to be assertive. He's almost in between going and not going. I like when he's more aggressive. He's better.
There he goes off high glass, rolls off, but you like the aggressiveness.
I like the aggressiveness. I mean, that's why he was drafted where he was. I mean, this is what he could bring to this organization. With Malik Monk gone, they're going to need another guy who can make plays and make shots.
A lot of changes in the offseason for Charlotte Hornets. Because of all the injuries and the way things went down, getting bounced in that play-in game, Charlotte realized they needed to retool. They got Kelly Oubre, Mason Plumlee. I mean, these are some big-name guys who put up some numbers for Charlotte.
Yeah, Charlotte is interesting because they have a lot of wing scorers. I mean, they got Bridges, they got P.J. Washington, they've got guys, and they've got a guy who can deliver. Like they could be that positionless type team where they're going to put basically 4, 6, 7 floor gamers on the floor, and that could make things really, really interesting because they're going to be at the very best of transition. Miles Bridges, that a lot of guys that finish better than him.
And then you talk about the growth from year 1 to year 2. How about Alex Ball? You see him out there for his second year in action for Charlotte.
He's got a real ability to see plays before they happen. Like his full court passing, his advanced passing, his ability to read the floor early and make plays is phenomenal. And he did a better job of taking good care of the ball. And there's Mitch Kupchak right there. Former Brentwood High School star.
Up top, Bouknight is fouled on the alley-oop attempt.
The Hornets are basically run by the firm. You know the firm is? North Carolina. University of North Carolina. You got Mitch Kupchak, you got Buzz Peterson, obviously. You got Elsie Michael, who's the owner. It's the firm. And you've got great basketball people in their front office.
They also were bit by the injury bug hard towards the end of that last season, so they didn't really have much to work with. They didn't have depth, and that was one of the things that they really addressed in this offseason.
If that and more guys who could score. I mean, if you're going to have a dynamic point guard that can seal the defense and make plays, then you've got to have dynamic wings that can run the floor, space the floor, and play penetration. And that's exactly what they did this offseason.
If they can get a full year out of Gordon Cooper, a guy who they expect a lot from.
That's the X factor. I mean, there's a guy that is a bucket and doesn't need a handle the ball much to be a bucket, but it's a tough matchup.
On the play here in this third quarter. And San Antonio's got a steal. They've got a 4-on-2 break. Jones takes it himself. And this is the largest lead of the ball game. Spurs up by 10.
What a play by Jones in the open floor. Change speed, change direction, and if you're a will guard, you've got different ways to finish. That's called an extended layup. Watch him reach out away from the defense. He's been really good. I mean, and why has he been good? Because he's playing at his own pace. He's not getting sped up when he needs to attack. He's playing downhill. He's done a nice job of finishing around the basket, making shots. And he's always going to defend.
Jeffries actually wins the tip. Here's Morris on the run out, but the outlet pass just a little bit above his head.
That's one of the few mistakes that Jones has made. Just threw it a little bit too far, but like his vision to see that play is pretty impressive.
Spurs only have 5 turnovers for the game, and they started this third quarter on a 7-0 run. Briller getting hounded on defense by Jones.
That's his thing right there. He can get up and underneath and pressure the basketball without getting beat. Doesn't need a lot of help.
Step back by Carey. Off back iron. He's can't high for the board. Briller on the break out. He's got Bouknight behind him. I thought I was going to throw it off the glass to Bouknight or something special.
I think Bouknight was thinking that too.
All right, guys, what's up? Back. As you can see, the score is 61-53. The Charlotte Hornets have had a little offensive explosion right here with 7 minutes and 4 seconds left in the third, playing a little defense. But can we keep up the defensive intensity here?
Really nice job right here. Look, Charlotte out the pass.
Oh, by the way, Jordan, man, good stuff, bro. I like both of those songs. I even listen. If I had to choose one I like the best, it would be Killer. And but I mean the other one is great. It's great. Like I was gonna ask you, had you ever had someone play your stuff or your music in the clubs, man? Because that's both of those are jumpers. Ooh, there's a foul on the play by number 16. Once again, the score is 61-55. San Antonio still in the lead with 6 minutes and 54 seconds left in this third quarter. Bouknight has improved since the first quarter. I think it's just in him. I do think either the coaches or he's looking at the internet and seeing what people were saying about him. He sort of got hesitant there, but you know he just got to play his game. He's a one-on-one type of guy. He's just gonna have to learn how. He's got 8 points. He's gonna have to learn how to get rid of that ball when he's getting double teamed, because he will be double teamed next year. But he's a talent. Oh, by the way, Jordan, when I was right after I listened to Killer, I happened to click the oh my gosh, what is I forgot what Young Forever. I like the premise, the setup of that one, you know. Where you right at the beginning of the video, the girls come in and say whatever they say, can they have a little bit of your time, whatever. You was like, I got an app for that. I think that's a cool video. I didn't look at it all, but I am gonna look at it. So yeah, man, I like your stuff. Oh, that's cool, man. How long you been at it? Well, I can see it's at least 11 years. Like I tell my brother is a aspiring artist too. He got a little bit of stuff on YouTube, all kinds of all kinds of platforms. But he's only been in it for like a good, I think, working at it for like 4 years. But you know, like a lot of people, a lot of artists, a lot of bands. Oh, by the way, dude, you doing all that, making all, like you said, you produced the first one, The Killer, where you play all the instruments and, you know, and the background vocals and all that. Like I said, you are a real talented guy. But yeah, what I was saying is, you know, it takes time sometimes, you know, to make it big, you know. So that's what I tell my brother. But like, you know, you are another story I can tell him, man, just in case he gets feels a little frustrated, man. You just got to hang on and do what you love.
First player in Bowling Green history to go over 2,000 career points.
Hey, I like that, man. I like it.
Nice dish by
All right, so Bouknight drives. He's being guarded by Trey Jones, and he makes a good pass to Vernon Carey Jr., who hits the layup. And as you guys can see, the score is now, well, actually the score is going to be 63-60 because Vernon Carey hits his free throw.
He came out of that timeout, scored his first bucket, and ever since then, he's looked like a completely different player.
Hey, basketball's getting confidence.
San Antonio steps out of bounds. before the three-point shot can go in. So there's another timeout on the court. Charlotte Hornets playing decent, trying to hang in there, trying to get their first win. Trying to get their first win in Summer League. Timeout on the court. A couple of guys doing pretty good. What's his name? Kulboka. I think that's how you say it. He's a pretty darn good shooter right there, number 18. Hornets like 3-point shooters. So he could be shooting his way into and he's tall. Well, actually he's he's pretty tall. Shooting his way into a spot at least on the Swarm. For those who don't know, Swarm is the Charlotte Hornets G team. Bouknight, he was our first pick overall. Number 11 overall, our first pick. Not doing bad. He started off kind of slow, and I think it was just being hesitant. I think all the bad reviews from last game got in his head, and I don't know why he would let something like that get in his head. He was number 11 overall. Not like he was pick number 1. Just go out there and play ball, and I think he was letting it get in his head a little bit, and so he's hesitant and trying to play a different style that's not his, looking more for passing and stuff like that, and that's not him. That's not him. And after he got back on the court there, looks like he woke up. So playing pretty darn good. Our big man right here, Kai. He's oh my gosh, we just turned the ball over. He's playing pretty good, so we'll look at the rest of the guys here later.
Really?
It's just that different. Every game decided on the game winner.
Jones double team back.
Trey Jones drives again. He misses a short jumper.
5-on-1 break. Up top,
Kulboka, another score, but this is a layup. So the Hornets come within 1 with 5 minutes and 21 seconds left in the third. Trey Jones has the ball for San Antonio. I think it was a foul off the ball.
And they answered the run by the Spurs.
That's right.
That was a really good timeout to kind of get their refocus.
Yeah, next timeout, like I said, I'm going to go to the box scores and see if we can get some information on individual play. San Antonio gets the ball in. David Robinson's son, number 50, has the ball, hands it off to number 23, who drives. Step back jumper is blocked by Kulboka. Oh, go dude! Oh my gosh. Bouknight rips the ball. Bouknight gets the deflection off the block. He gets the ball to Sneed, and Sneed, number 31, is going to rip the rim down, and the ball slips out of his hand. But I think it's still Charlotte's ball under their basket. They get it in. Oh, and there's a turnover. 2-on-1. And they throw an alley-oop, and David Robinson Jr. gets a slam dunk, 2 hands off the alley-oop. So Charlotte can't stay out of their way. Who's that, Bouknight? James Bouknight to the basket. It's 65-64. Can the Charlotte Hornets get another lead? They had one at the very beginning of the game. Wide open 3 for San Antonio again. So now the score is 68-64. Bouknight setting up a play. Gets it over to Sneed. Back to Bouknight. Step back 3 from Bouknight. And it's good again. 68-67, 4 minutes and 3 seconds left on the clock. Can Charlotte play a little defense? They double team. Wide open three off the mark. Bouknight gets the rebound. He's off to the races. Kicks it out to Sneed. Wide open three off the mark. Shaw's going to have to get back.
He said he models his game after Bradley Beal.
And it looks like every team we play is going to be able to shoot the three because they hit another three. 71-67. Bouknight between the legs. Being double teams, going to have to get rid of the ball. He does. He gets it to, was that Kai? Yes, Kai misses the hook layup. Oh, good defense by Bouknight. He draws a charge on number 26. Horn blows. We're going to have some kind of substitution.
You don't have spacing that you normally have in the NBA game. How long will it be?
23 when you make killer. I'm gonna look on your channel anyway. What's your latest? I'll be able to see it, but since we're out here talking to you, Jordan. Bouknight wide open. It looks like he's holding his leg. They need to get him on out of there. He looks like he's hurt a little bit, but he just scores again. And now he's being backed down. Foul called. Get him out of there, Charlotte. Let's see what happened. Oh, yeah, he's holding that hamstring. I wonder if the Hornets going to get him on out of there. Get him out of there. You don't want to make a mistake and then have him rip that thing really bad. And then, he's not 100% when the season starts. Jet, what's going on? Oh, my bad, guys. Let me put some of your comments up here. Got another timeout. That's cool, Jet. Colton Jacobson. I am pretty sure Colton has been on here one time before. Stitch. All right. Take a look at that here in a second. Yeah, so the Hornets are trying to hang in there. Neither one of these teams has a win in Summer League. It is Summer League, but I think the top two teams get to play in a little play. I don't know if it's a playoff tournament. I think it's just one and done type deal. But with only one more game, I think it is. I think the Hornets play tomorrow. That they're not going to be in that game because I think there's some undefeated teams in this league.
All of a sudden, everything changed in transition, dropping a dive, head up, sees the player, makes the play. You come off the screen,
but yeah, Gelo ball.
Has different ways to finish and creates.
Gelo ball, if I'm not mistaken, okay, he hit his first three. He's back out there now. He hit his first three. He shot a short jumper, missed it, but he got his rebound and hit the layup. And I think he was fouled on that play, if I'm not mistaken. If he wasn't fouled, he had a two there. Then he got a three right at halftime. I think they counted it. So then that'll be 8 points instead of 9. I thought he had a free throw.
Seems like he's fine now. He's walking in front of the bench. He's ready to put himself back in the game.
Oh, he really wants to play. Riller goes to the hoop hard. He'll be fouled. Goes to the arm for 2.
I don't, for Monica, this is hard.
Spinning.
That makes her, she's, Georgetown girl. She's got
Spinning. Well, I got to check that out.
So I'm going to tell you, she's got those.
Because, anybody my age, when I was a little boy, Michael Jackson was like my favorite singer. And, people my age, we like to reminisce. So, yeah, I had to check that out. Billie Jean, I got to check that out, definitely.
Hello, fellas.
All right, so these Hornets, These Hornets pull within one again. It's 71-70 with 2 minutes and 31 seconds left on the clock. Seems like this third quarter has been dragging through.
Really good ball game here. 2-point game, Spurs on top.
32. Boy, the age, those 32 years, that 32-year-old year. I thought it was old back then. That's still young.
I think Morris has been really good. We've seen a lot of guys play well. And these guys have played.
Sneed with the ball for Hornets. Riller shoots, throws it up, misses. Wieskamp shoots a three, he misses. No box out, and San Antonio scores another two, 70-71. Mellow Ball shoots. He's short this time. Shot off that screen. And Jones goes all the way to the basket again, and nobody boxes out Wieskamp this time. And he hits a two layup. So once again, San Antonio has spread the lead to 7. It's 77-70. All right, so we got a timeout on the court.
Traffic rebound on one end. Out the pass, stays with the play, follows the play. Jones gets to the rim.
Once again, thank everyone for showing up. Appreciate you. Do not forget, help my little channel out here. Make sure you hit that button, babe. That like button.
Games going on at the same time. Cox Pavilion right next to Thomas and Mack Center. Bulls taking on the Timberwolves.
So the Bulls and the Timberwolves are playing right now, and the score is 16-15 with 7 minutes and 52 seconds left in the first half.
It's great. Didn't I quote this too? So the grown-up New York, when I was a little kid, we studied U.S. Open tennis. And you walk around from court to court, you'd see Stasi, Arthur Ashe, they'd be walking right amongst you, and you could.
Yeah, our Hornets are displaying characteristics that I am now believing that is something that is not just in Summer League, but I think it's a problem for us. Love the Hornets, always going to love the Hornets, but it's our defense. You know, we can score points, but we can't stop people. Anybody that had that it's a decent team, we're never going to beat these guys. We can't play defense. And I'm not just talking about Summer League. I'm talking about the Charlotte Hornets starters. You know, if we can't stop people, we're not going to win more than 30, 35 games. But back to live action. Hornets score again, 77-72. Minute 20 seconds left in the third quarter. Oh, my gosh. Come on, guys. Little simple high screen to Trey Jones for San Antonio. Nobody steps up. Bouknight gets beat, and he does a reverse layup.
That's just a really good basketball play and a great lesson for young players. When you drive it, little man wins, be on balance, and then take it to the other side of the river, gets a shot.
So Trey Jones steps up to shoot a free throw.
9 of 16 from the floor. He's now perfect 5 of 5 from the line.
He hits it.
All scores with 24 points.
And that was matched up with
Hornets are now down 8 with a minute left on the clock in the third quarter. Bouknight with the ball. Needs to get rid of it. Back to him. Good swing. Gelo misses the three. Get your rebound. Thor gets Bouknight. Throws it up. Showtime. Ty Jones with the alley, with the baby alley-oop from Bouknight.
Charlotte has a lot fun pieces on this roster.
Ooh, crossover doesn't work. Kick ball goes to the Hornets. 80-74. 31.9 seconds left in the third.
Good job in transition.
Spurs now, the ball. With that kick ball, Spurs now have 8 turnovers. Look at Mom loving it. A lot of these families haven't had access to their children with the college basketball season and COVID and the shutdowns. This is an opportunity to see their kids play in person.
How exciting for a family to get a chance to see your child.
Yo, Courtney Gelo, he has 8 points if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure that I'm right. He's actually in the game right now. I don't know if they're gonna right at the half there. The guy penetrating and lost the ball. Gelo picked it up. They may give him a steal for that. He hit his first three-point shot. He shot a short jumper, missed it, fouled the shot, got a rebound, and hit a 2-pointer. He hit a 3-pointer right at the half with 0.6 seconds left on the clock. But the clock never started, so we're not sure. I'm pretty sure they gave it to the Hornets because I took a little break at halftime. So that would give him 8 points. He hasn't scored. He's taken a couple of shots here in the second, but he hasn't scored. One was a wide open 3. So not playing bad. Not playing bad. Francis Jackson, what's up? Bouknight looking like he 5'10". Yeah, he's 6'5", at least 6'5". He started off kind of slow. Again, I think he's listening to people, and I did say it could be coaching. The coaches could have said, "Look, we need you to look to pass the ball a little bit more." And I'm not saying he doesn't pass the ball, but this guy is a scorer. He's a one-on-one type guy, and I think he was out there thinking too much at the beginning, and now he's just settling down and playing. You know, he's trying to follow directions, and he could be looking at social media. You know, people call him Brick Knot, and you know, in that last game. But I think he's going to be all right. He's sort of struggling now. I think he hurt his hamstring. Bouknight wide open 3, misses, rebound, Hornets. Who was that? Keep working, big man. Vernon Carey working his butt off to get that rebound. Let's go back to live action.
Who's got a special guest?
Yeah, guys, you know, Summer League, we love celebrating families along with the draft picks, and we're with Cass Jones, James Bouknight's mom. I heard you just say, I'm sorry, Kai Jones' mom. I just heard you say, good hustle.
Hey, Jordan, I'm going to find it, man. I'm going to find it before it's over. Vernon Carey, ball in the middle of the lane. He shoots it, misses it. Get a rebound. But we hang on the rim. When I say we, I mean my Hornets. We hang on the rim, so the ball goes to San Antonio. Weiss. Westcamp shoots the ball, 3-point shot, and he makes it. Right now it's 83-76. They are interviewing James Bouknight's mom.
But you know, of course, he's my baby. And so I'm the loud mom.
He looks like her.
You get especially loud when these guys above the rim and it's jamming. Of course, are you here for Space Jam moment? The first game? Oh my God, I was on my feet screaming. It was exciting.
Yeah, you're right.
It's amazing being here.
You're exactly right.
Stadium, the arena, you can't be it.
Francis, I think I'm saying your name right. Yeah, you gave me that. Hey, you're right. It was tight after that dunk. He needs to play his game. He needs to play his game. He's okay. Stop thinking. Stop listening to the haters and all that, and just play. All right, Trey Jones gets the ball. Wieskamp. 4.5 seconds left. Wieskamp shoots a long three off the mark, and the Hornets don't get the rebound. He gets another wide open shot. He shoots it. That's off the mark. And the Hornets are standing around trying to be referees, and they almost gave it up. Behind the back pass by Kulboka goes out of bounds.
Block shot, no looks. Now with this one, little look off, sees the play. Woo.
Hey, Jordan, I'll take. I see right there you're a Chicago's Bulls fan. That's cool. I'll tell you a story about me and the Chicago Bulls. I never called myself a Chicago Bulls fan. But real quickly, because this story could take forever, I am a Michael Jordan's fan because Michael Jordan played for North Carolina, which, again, I said I'm a North Carolina everything. And so even before then, I really did not keep up with the NBA, like as far as watching games. When I was younger, I just wasn't into the NBA. I mean, I knew all the players, but as far as coming home and sitting down and watching the games, did not do that until Michael Jordan went to the NBA, and I just followed him basically. And he went to play for the Bulls, and then I watched the Bulls. I don't have anything with Bulls on it. Like right now, you see me with a Hornets shirt. I don't have a Bulls anything. I don't have anything that's red and well, I can't say I don't have anything that's red and black. I could put some red and black on, but never really call myself a Bulls fan. But good block by Bouknight. But I cheer for Michael Jordan, so I enjoy watching those guys win those championships. But I never call myself a Bulls player. I'm a Bulls fan. The only NBA team I've actually called myself a fan of has been the Charlotte Hornets. When they started their franchise, I watched the very first game. And since I'm from North Carolina, I felt I had to cheer for my home team. Franchise, man, that's sweet right there. Let's see what I have ever figured that out. Franchise, maybe. I like that spelling. That's cool, man. I like that. All right, so the Hornets pull back within 3 points. My bad, guys. Let me get this off here. You want to see my ugly face. Bouknight almost gets a steal. Robinson shoots a jumper off the mark, but the ref says, all right, it's off San Antonio. So it's Hornets ball with 7 minutes and 44 seconds left in the game. Actually, it's 80-83 San Antonio. Hey, I'm along with most people. I'm along with most people because like I said, when I check you out there, I wouldn't have said that you were 31. Bouknight, alley-oop pass to Vernon Carey Jr. Once again, the Hornets are within 1. Can the Hornets play defense right here and get a chance to go up? Well, they play defense, but San Antonio scores again. Bouknight with the ball. Move the ball. Thor, they swing it over to Kulboka. He drives. Oh, no look pass to Thor with a dunk. Guys, I'll go ahead and step out there. Franchise, you seem like a guy that keeps up with yeah. I was definitely a Bob's Cats fan because they were the Hornets first. You know what I'm saying? They were Hornets first, and then whatever happened, they moved the guys out of the they moved the team basically, and then changed. It got changed to the Bobcats. I was there. I was there from the highs and the lows when we had big Larry Johnson, Lonzo Mourning, Muggsy Bogues. You know, when we got to the top there, then they didn't want to pay Lonzo Mourning and basically broke up the team. You know, Dale Curry. So we dropped down. You know, went through that again. But yeah, I always been a fan. Always been a fan when they were whatever. But oh my gosh, what was I going to say? Let's see. We get here. Like, how was that moment as a fan? Oh, it. Let me put this up here. It hurt, but you know, I was already invested, man. That was my team. Couldn't turn my back on them. I hate these people who are bandwagoners. Bandwagons. They just get on whichever team is hot. That's the team they cheer for. I've never been like that, even when I was a young kid. I will tell you this. I still am a Dallas Cowboys fan. I want to see them do good because that was my first NFL team. That was before the Panthers even had a team, like well before the Panthers had a team. And then when North Carolina got their team, the Panthers, I was like, I gotta cheer for my team. And so I was still torn between the two, but then there was a year in the 90s when the Panthers had to play the Dallas Cowboys in a playoff game. And I knew I was a diehard Panthers fan when I cheered for the Panthers to beat the Cowboys. So I've always been a Panthers fan, but I'll cheer for the Cowboys as long as they're not playing the Panthers. But yeah, that Bobcat, those Bobcat days were hard. Till we got Kimba and things started turning around. That Kimba and big oh my gosh, what's his name? Our big man that I used to love, Big Al Jefferson, used to go to work. We ain't never had a big man to put the moves on you like that since. All right, Bouknight with the ball. He drives. Oh, it was blocked by Robinson, but Vernon Carey gets the rebound and puts it back up. Hornets have a lead. Hornets lead by 1. Bouknight gets a deflection, but is recovered by San Antonio, and they swing it to number 30. I got to find out this guy's name, Morris. Morris has 20 points, so he's shooting the lights out from 3.
Watch this matchup right here. An elite defensive player, a physical defensive player against a young.
Yeah, Bouknight is definitely redeeming himself. Oh, Kai Jones with the putback. 2-hand dunk off Bouknight's miss. Yeah, Muggsy Bogues, you know that was my guy. You know, I'm standing over here 5'6". So a guy that's even shorter than me, like being untouchable at times in the NBA, and even being able to play in the NBA, that was, you know, love that.
Watch Kai Jones get into the play. He can't all the way from the lower right hand side of your screen. Watch him come in. You don't put a body on him, you better cut him out because if not.
Right. I'm the same. I'm the same with you. I happen to like. I have this thing where I like to go with the underdog. But I love to watch it. You know, I love my Hornets, but anytime I watch anybody else, I always go for that underdog so I can be biased. I love this year's NBA Finals. San Antonio keeps scoring 91-88, 5 minutes and 21 seconds. I loved it. So speaking of being biased, I loved it this year so I could be biased and just really look at basketball and not have any kind of a feeling about, you know, because I watch my Hornets. You've seen it here when they doing bad. I like to talk about it, but I could just commentate, give my little responses about the game, and just look at good basketball. I hated it for Chris Paul though, man. Hey, Trey Jones, 26 points. He's doing it.
And it's totally owned the tempo and rhythm of the game. I mean, like he's a road man running a team out there never changes his expression.
Jordan, you must have been in here and just not spoken, because we talk about Candyman a lot in here, and it's a guy I'm pretty sure. I mean, it's okay. 90-91, San Antonio Hornets just turned the ball over. Yeah, I watched the Super Bowl. Was cool. I was telling everybody that the old man was gonna win another one, and so everybody was like, it was set up. There's no way Tom Brady should have won it, but hey, Candyman. Gosh, what is? Oh my! Cannot believe I cannot remember his name right now. But there's a guy we call Candyman that comes in here all the time. He Angel is his last name. He played in the movie Shazam. He stops by every now and then, and it's funny. Yeah, man. Chelsea. I gotta check that out. It's time for football. Asher Angel comes in here, and we start calling him Candyman on the stream because sometimes he wouldn't show up, but I think he'd be watching, and he wouldn't say anything until somebody said his name, and just so having people would say his name, like, "Where's Asher? Where's Asher?" And that third time, he'd show up. So we started calling Asher Angel the Candyman here, and who knows what he's up to right now? Because if he's watching, he hears this, he might show up. Man, I thought the old one was a decent movie. It's been a while since they made that last one, so this one looks like it might be pretty good. You know, since then they've got better special effects. Hey, franchise, you're definitely right. He is Bouknight is making up. He's redeeming himself. The score is now tied 95-95. 3 minutes and 29 seconds left on the clock. But these guys from San Antonio, man, they're scoring every time we're scoring. That wasn't bad defense right there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at both of them again. I mean, I hadn't seen the new one. I got to check this new one out and see what the deal is. Good pass. Bouknight gets the ball to Thor, who scores again. Tied up. Trey. The Hornets are not getting back. We're doing one good thing on offense, and then, good step. No, get back. Let's go. Get back. The score is tied up 99. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. Trey Jones brings the ball across half court. He gets the screen, dribbles off to the right, step back jumper. Good. Your boy Trey is going off. Yep, both teams they're playing extra hard trying to get this win. Bouknight with a move off the glass, and it goes in. They said he's got a premier hesitation, and he just showed it right there. Oh, backdoor cut.
Hornets, we got a game.
All right, guys, had a little problem right there. Let's see if I can fix it. There is a timeout on the court.
Night or the next morning. Even though my McDonald's rewards is for you. Now every order earns points redeemable for free McDonald's.
I'll do a little resharing here. See if I can get this back up. Let's go Chrome tab. San Antonio. There we go. All right. I'm back. A little technical difficulty. Smart Money Cloud. What's up? Bouknight can't be. I'm gonna look it up, man. I'm pretty sure he's 6'5". You know, they're saying that Gelo is 6'5". So Bouknight gotta be as tall as he is. Gelo has 8 points. He hit his first three. He hit a three with 0.6 seconds left at halftime. I think they gave that to him. He had a short jumper. He missed and he followed and got the rebound. Hit that. I was thinking he went to the line and hit a free throw, but I think he's got 8 points. He scored all those in the first half. Yeah, I'm going to, Jordan. Just don't leave. We got a minute left with 10. It's 103, 101. Carey is fouled on the play with a minute and 2 seconds left on the clock.
Carry across the lane to a quick post up. Good job with Bouknight. And one more dribble to get an angle to the post. Bouknight Jones jabbering a little bit right now. I like it.
This has been the main attraction so far here in Vegas. The Bouknight Jones battle.
Minute to go, tie game right now. I'm predicting the bucket right here, right?
And here's the thing: if you didn't get in here earlier, you may not be able to find a seat right now. We have a.
All right, I got it right now. Jordan, listening to it here.
Once again, the game is tied up 103 apiece with 1 minute to play here in the fourth.
All right, so I'm listening. It's spinning. I'm listening for the Billy.
They got to stop the clock. They got to go back and check the clock. The clock was running.
104, 103, 47.3 seconds left on the clock. Coach Gary is having trouble here. Some technical issues with the stream. Sorry about that. Ladies and gentlemen, well, we're going to try to hang in there. There's a timeout on the court.
could be a really good screener in this situation because Jones is going to be as physical and probably deny him the ball. When they deny you the basketball, you basically create a double screen.
You know what I've also liked? Xavier Sneed. When he came into the game, it seemed like the defensive intensity. He had that dive on the floor. 40 seconds to play. Hornets down by 1. Riller tries to find Cat.
Hey, oh, we got to get back. Hornets are up by 1. I'm actually listening to Spinning right now, Jordan. I can hear it. It's the drum beat, the snare drum. Rebound, Hornets. Oh, he turns it over, but he's fouled. Was that Riller or Sneed? Bouknight. Bouknight is definitely made up for whatever they was putting them down for in the last game. He still scored a decent amount of points the last game. I just think he had 5 turnovers or whatever, and people started saying, you know, look, this guy right here is really not who the Hornets thought he was.
That's a good question. Yeah, I probably would. I mean, you can't take it home with you.
But he was the 11th pick. You know, like I said, it's not like he was the first pick. He was the first round pick.
San Antonio Spurs Summer League head coach Johnson wants another look at this.
Lights are going on. See, you haven't done a lot of NBA games. You don't even think about that. I did about 10 challenges when I was coaching.
So the green line is on. That means the officials are going to take another look at this.
Oh, I can't see anything.
Timeout remaining, so if they lose this, they lose their final timeout.
It's foul. Time right on the wrist. Can't say this on the turn. This will be
All right, guys. What I was listening to right there as I was trying to look at this game. By the way, the Hornets are up by 1, as you can see. Well, right here.
Nate Renfro getting the left arm in on the foul.
What you guys see on my screen, 102, 105. So, but on the television, there it is 104, 105. So, I don't know if they're going to take that away. I don't know if they're going to take 2 points away or if just
It's not as clear cut. When you get the ball, that's not a good look from that angle.
if Gamecast is off a little bit.
You see his left hand across the wrist. I have to think the officials have been very on the challenge.
All right, there we go.
The officials have done a really good job as a team discussing the call. It's taking a little bit of time.
But I will say, with a game like this, it's been so good. Let's get it right at this point. You know what I mean? 1 point game.
So 104, 105.
Now, I work with some guys that if it took this long, maybe just say.
If you there's a gentleman in here, guys, on the stream by the name of the Ready Set. I just finished listening to one of his songs. Anyway, he's got a bunch of songs. Pretty talented young man. You guys go check him out. Just look under the Ready Set on.
It's a successful challenge by the Spurs. It's going to be Spurs ball side out.
Oh, so Spurs get the ball. Spurs get the ball with 19.5 seconds left on the clock. They've been scoring every single time, so there's no. They haven't done anything that I can say that to deny that they're going to score here. So maybe they'll score quick and the Hornets will come back down and score. But yeah, go check out the Ready Set. There's a song that I just finished listening to called Spinning. And once it starts playing, so a lot of people have said that it sounds like Billie Jean by Michael Jackson. So once it starts playing, you hear that snare drum, that's where they get it from. You'll hear it. It's a pretty cool song too. There's another timeout by the Spurs. They called the timeout to review, and it was successful. So they actually kept that timeout. Anybody wondering about Ball? He is not in the game right now. He's scored all his points in the first half. Not played bad. Not played bad. You can't. Again, he's a shooter. I think he's had a couple of. He did shoot one short jumper that hit the side of the backboard. You know, everybody's going to give him grief on that. He shot another short jumper that he missed, but again, he followed it up and scored off that one just like he did in the last game. But if I'm not mistaken, Gelo has 8 points. Let's see if I can find.
With the available multi-flex tailgate, find new flexibility, find new roads. Chevrolet.
Welcome back to Las Vegas. John Schriff and Seth Greenberg.
Box scores here. I usually do this all the time. All right, so Spurs, Jones has 32 points and Morris has 20 points. Look, Wisekamp 17. Guys are scoring. Vernon Carey has 19. Bouknight 23. Riller 10. We go down. We find Ball. Ball has 8 points right there. Thor has 10 points. I like that. I like Thor too. He's a rebounder, offensively and defensively. All right, so Morris is going to inbound the ball for San Antonio. It's 104-105. Those Hornets right now, they get it in to Wieskamp. He kicks it out. 15 seconds left on the clock. Jones, they switch off. Kai Jones is on Trey Jones. 5 seconds left. He goes to the front of the rim. Oh, puts it in with 0.4 seconds on the clock.
What a great job right now. They created the switch. Guy Jones got switched on Trey Jones. They created the switch, so they were able to switch. And then again, watch his ability to get into the body of the shot blocker.
Yeah, like they said, it was tie against Trey. And nice move.
This is what he's done all game long. This is who he's been all game long. Watch right here. Once he gets right to his legs, right there. He held it. He double pumped on him, and Kai couldn't get it. But like they said, they set that play up. They set it up because the Hornets switch no matter what. They switch, and because San Antonio knows that, they actually set it up where Kai switched on to Trey. And after he got that switch, that was it. He went out. The way they held the ball though a little bit after Kai switched on to Trey. So they could have possibly switched back. But Kai got out there and he was committed, and Trey just took him. But they actually put 1.6 seconds back on the clock. So the Hornets still have a chance. The Hornets still have a chance. Maybe they can get thrown in at half court, which is what I think they're going to do. Wonder if they're going to try to get it to Bouknight, but they're going to have to screen. They're going to have to set the screens for him. I'm thinking the Ball had shot the ball a little bit better tonight. Nah, they would have never put him back. They wouldn't put him in there to let him score. This is 106-105. Because if he were to hit this winner, then they definitely almost be obligated to. They're going to try to get it to Bouknight. All you got to do is score 2 points, though.
Pull up. Too much dribbling. They got the ball into Vernon Carey, and he took 2 dribbles, which I think he should have just turned and shot the ball right there. Good game. The Hornets have not won a game in Summer League action yet. Yeah, hey, franchise, I see that, bro. Now go back door, right? You're right, franchise man. I like talking to all you guys. Franchise, I like talking to you because you know you talking straight about basketball. This game right here. Right. Even if he wasn't, even if they did not set it up like that, even if because that would have been too simple for him to come off the screen. They said Trey switch, but to come off and get it at the top, he's gonna have to. He might have one dribble and pull up, but yeah, if he had just cut, even if they didn't set it up like that, if he had just cut, we still could have got the ball to him. We could have had a wide open jumper at the free throw line. But guys, that's how the game went today. That's how it goes. These guys are gonna have to learn. Now, there's one thing I have seen about Ball, and I'm not gonna say he would have done it here. I just gotta believe he would have said it. I just like to see the underdog make it. So, from what I've seen from Melo, I don't think Melo would have. Not Melo, Gelo. I don't think Gelo would have came off that top screen and stopped. I've seen him do more backdoor cuts, and you got to think he's just saying, "Hey, I'm just trying to get open." In the last 2 games, and I've seen like anybody in the team do. Heck, anybody on the Hornets team in the regular season. So I got to believe if that would have been Gelo that came off and didn't get the ball to shoot his 3, that he would have cut back door automatically. But he can't take anything away from San Antonio. They got some shooters. That Morris kid was filling it up. And Trey Jones played his tail off. Look at this. We'll look at the box score real quick before I leave. Once again, thank all of you guys for showing up today. Check me out tomorrow. I'm going to see if I can stream again tomorrow. Wise Camp, 17 points. Renfro 8. Ty Jones at 34 points. Morris 20. He's a good shooter. 3 for 7 from the field. I mean from the 3-point line. Jeffries had 13 points. Then off the bench, the top scorer off the bench was Newman with 10. For the Hornets, Vernon Carey Jr. actually had 19 points. Riller had 13. Kai Jones with 10. Lewis with 6. Bouknight 23. Thor had 10 points. I like that Thor guy.
Good, bad, and different.
Here we go. Ball. 0.6 seconds. Oh,
Kulboka.
that's what I'm talking about. Woo. I like that century, but
That was unbelievable. I'm not sure.
Kulboka had
I'm not sure if it started, but he definitely
had 8 points. Sneed had 8, and Ball had 8. But as you can see, Ball only had
I think the legend's growing right now.
12 minutes tonight. Yeah, Ball only played 12 minutes tonight. So there go that. They actually, and I can't take it away from the coach.
when he won in '99 broke my heart, but
Hold up.
my goodness! God Jones with the throwdown and the stare down.
I can't take anything away from the coach. At near the end of the game, they had some cohesiveness going. So, to start switching things up then, that's not a good thing to do. We have some cohesiveness, and it's near the end of the game. Sometimes it's bad to mix things up. So Gelo didn't come off the bench. Actually, he hit his first three, but he didn't. After that, he missed a couple, hit that one outside. He did score 8 points. But then in the third quarter, he was quiet. I think if he had hit a couple, because he had, I think it was 2 wide open threes or 2 threes he shot. One was wide open. I think if he hit those, he might have played a little bit more in that fourth quarter and been more, or had a chance to affect the game a little more. But yeah, I still think he's doing pretty good. He's showing that he can play at least at that summer league level. So who knows? It may not be the Hornets, but somebody might pick him up. He got a good chance to be at the Hornets too, because his brother's there and got a little pull there. Hey, okay, ready, set. Jordan. If you got time, show up, man. You guys just check out my schedule. Put the notification buttons on. Check out my schedule. If I have a schedule up, if I set it up, I'll be on. But we'll see. Hey, appreciate that, franchise. They do, man. I can't wait to see all of them get together. The oh my gosh, the rookies and then the veterans get together, and let's see exactly what the Hornets going to have. All right, Jordan, take it easy, man. I'll see you. Hey, I like spinning. I told everybody to go check that out, because you said some people said it sounds like Billie Jean, and I hear it, especially with the snare drum. When you start playing that, that's where it is. That's where it is. It's got its own individual, unique rhythm and everything. And it's not a song that sounds just like Billie Jean, but that snare part. That snare and bass part, that's where the Billie Jean is. It's cool. All right, guys. Thank you guys for showing me love. You can help my channel out if you guys would do one thing for me before you leave. And you already know what it is. That's right. Hit that like button. Hit that like button if you don't mind. And if you want to, subscribe to my channel. I do a little bit more than just this, guys. On my channel, you see some how-to things. I don't know if any of you are interested in the how-to things. Usually it's older people, but check out my channel. But yeah, guys, thanks for showing me love today. There's another game coming on, but I'm going to get out of here. And I'll be seeing you guys next time.